Make sure I get everything. I'm listening to Soulja Boy. I don't know, for some reason this song is just like hitting tonight. Sorry. I don't know, maybe I'm just energetic today, or maybe it's because I didn't sleep last night. It could be either. Both? Maybe. Hmm. No, I got busy working on things. Actually, okay. I was working on a schedule, but then I got distracted with an anime I had in the background. And that kept happening throughout, like, most of the day. But I did get some other stuff done. I'm making a little, indie... well, not necessarily. It's indie visual novel, Halloween, like, list. Like, indie games that are suitable for, like, spooky season that I've played. Sorry. One more time. I just want this last time, okay? And I'll talk while I listen, okay? Preach into the choir. Sorry, no. Get the mic a little higher. It can go higher, but I don't want it to go higher. Anyway, yeah, hi. I'm Box Cats. Your idol. Yeah, I'm Box Cat, sorry. I'm distracted. Maybe it is because I didn't sleep. Okay. Well, I think I'm awake enough. I can make it through tonight, definitely. And if not, go grab a Diet Coke or something, or a coffee. Easy. Okay, I actually did do finish all the lessons for this, and actually, I looked on the wiki, and I saw, because I wanted to make sure that there weren't more lessons in the next 2 books. There are. So I kind of, I went ahead. I didn't read any. I just pressed skip, so I could, get some of those lessons in. So, that's while you see watch book 3. Which we aren't. I did. I'ma be your idol. Alright, we are... I took a picture of it. Town Hall, Chapter 6. Is everyone ready? Okay, that's Chapter 1. The choir. Get the mic a little higher. Oh yeah, let's open the thing. We got one of the things. Since damn it. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, idol. Be your idol, Apple. No, he's gonna be your idol.
これぞハロウィン
This
どんな
is
場所でも
Halloween.
ハロウィンは思いっきり楽しまないとね
This is a good song. What it sounds like. So I love this album. I love that movie. Okay, yes, Apple. Right. I need focus. I'll let it go. You want to listen? I don't know. Okay, focus. Apple. Hi. This is Halloween, no matter where we are. This is one of the best holidays, and we should always make the most of it. Just make the light start. This is what it sounds like.
リリアとトレイが2人で勉強してた。
Gather all the stuff.
リリアとトレイが2人で勉強してたけど、リリアの方がトレイに教えてたんだぞ。意外じゃねえか。
Sorry. Maybe I should just turn this on here. Fucking, I will. I have it so on live you can hear Spotify. I'm trying not to use as much, but I undid my subscription, so. But I still have it until like the 11th, so, you know, might as well use it. We'll listen together, okay? And if you're watching the VOD, I'm sorry, but this is probably awkward, right? Put on the beginning. Oh, I need to connect Spotify, I think, to the thing. Alright, I'm just in the mood for music, I guess. There we go. Now you should be able to hear it if you're watching live. It's such a good song! While we listen, we'll like kind of chattish. Yeah, we'll chat. So the Twist anime is coming out tomorrow, right? Exciting. I'm so excited for that. You'd be in the broken glass, darkness and harmony. Without the last, this is what it sounds like. This is such a beautiful song if you think about it. I think I've said this before, but I'm excited for what the Overblot is gonna look like animated. That's one of the things I'm most excited. I know I can't sing, but I like to pretend I can. Just like I like to do with voice acting. I can't voice act, but I like to pretend I can. Let me dream, okay? I'd love to go to karaoke again one day. Only time I'll go to karaoke is if it's in the karaoke room. I can't do like on stage karaoke. I'm too self-conscious. I love karaoke, but like I need to be with people like I know in a small room. Maybe with a few drinks. Or a lack of sleep like we have here, maybe. Or I just can't see anyone's face. If you haven't seen this movie, you should. I mean, I'm gonna assume everyone's seen it by now. But if you haven't, you should. It's good. This is what it sounds like. What it sounds like. Let's just enjoy this, okay? Beauty in my broken glass is a part of me. Darkness and harmony. This without the lies, this is what it sounds like. Love is stuck inside our head. You just make the light instead. Come on. I wish I could make Grim dance for me. This is what it sounds like. 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 Such a good song. And we're gonna pause it. Self-control, Maria. Self-control. Yes, hi. Yes, we are here with Twisted Wonderland. We are playing the Halloween events. As we did last week. But yes, okay, sorry. Like, get myself in gear. Somehow. But yeah, okay. Let me just start over. Hi, I'm Boxcats. We're playing Twisted Wonderland. We're doing the Halloween events. And yeah, as you can see, I decided to get in my robes today. Well, half. I'm not wearing the pants that come with it. Honestly, those were a little small. Not that I'm big, they just come in a small size. I'm small, but I'm not Asian small. But yeah, I'm just wearing jeans. So, but I am wearing the robe and the belts. So let me get up. And I'm wearing some of the earrings we made for book 7. I had trouble trying to pick. Well, okay, sure. Yeah, I had trouble trying to pick. I mean, obviously, Fairy Gala isn't going to be fitting. And nor is the Starfell event ones, but yeah, that kind of just left me with the book 7 ones. Let me get up and show you what I got. But I'm only half in the robes. Got the belts. Got the robe. And I got jeans. And slippers. Very unfitting, but you know, you can mainly only see up here, and it looks decent like this-ish. I'm not wearing the shirt that comes with it. I was too lazy to put that on too. Oh man, how... Whoa. Okay, that happened. You know, I'm really... Even though these aren't that great quality, I'm really glad I bought that, like, what was it, 5-6 pack of these? Because I decided to grab one, take one out, and because, you know, they were starting to hurt my head, and also, if you were at any of our recent streams, you saw that this one kind of sort of broke a little bit. It chipped. It's not broken, but it's... You see, there's a little piece. It's... Yeah. But yeah, I decided, you know what? I'll try put in some wire earbuds. And I did. And I was using those last night. And this morning, when I went to go make myself a coffee, my cat snuck in. Because I usually have to I usually have the doors here to the media room closed because of the cat. I love my cat, but you know, he's kind of a monstrosity. He's kind of a Grim. I should have named him Grim. No, it's not a fitting name for him, though. He's a white ragdoll cat. Please, calm down. But yeah, he destroyed the pair of earbuds I got out that previous night. So, I was just thinking, you know, he hasn't touched them in a while. You know, the ones that we sometimes use, the good quality ones that are half broken but not broken completely. Yeah, no, I guess he's not over it. He hasn't grown up, unfortunately. He completely destroyed those ones. Everything was apart. Everything was... Yeah, no. I had to throw them in the trash, and... So yeah, I'm glad, even though these are kind of crappy, I'm kind of glad I got them. And that's my story. Sorry, I'm kind of awkward. I'm gonna have to refill this at some point tonight. Yes, I still have Idol in my head. Preaching to the choir, and I'll get the mic a little higher. Give me your desire, I can be the star you rely on. Sorry. But yeah, robes. Decided to put half of them on tonight because it's, you know, Halloween week. I don't know if I'm gonna actually dress up for Halloween. I'm still deciding. Maybe I will? Maybe I will. I'll think about it. But yeah, I you know, I kind of last minute decision, but you know, I decided, you know, this might be fun. So I took a little extra time to go grab these. And the earrings. But yeah, we are here. It's been 18 minutes. But yeah, oh yes, Trey. I actually did manage to get the key for him. Thank God, because I miss Jack. I miss my Jackie Poo. I miss my Jackie Poo Poo's birthday. I'm so sad. I missed his key. Jackie Boo Boo. I don't know where that came from. That came out of nowhere. Jackie Boo Boo. You're a little boo boo. Yes, you are. Yes, I have a little plush of him. He's my baby. But yes, I did take a look at the showcase of Trey, and I saw something that I really like. Has a duo with Leona. I might go for the Trey. I mean, I only have one SSR Trey, so it wouldn't be a bad investment. But also, I haven't seen what the Jamil looks like. I know I don't usually go for Jamil because of our past history. But the duo with Riddle is pretty attractive since I do tend to use Riddle. Well, not Riddle. I tend to use Azul a lot, who has the duo with the Riddle. And I feel like I could completely make a team with this one. Because I have the Azul. Sorry, I forgot his name for a second. The Azul that duos with the Riddle. I'm pretty sure that is it, right? Yeah. So yeah, that one, and I have so if I could have a Jamil on that one, and along with a Colleen that could duo with Jamil, and a Jamil that could duo with the Riddle, and an Azul that could duo with a Jamil. You see where I'm going with this? I feel like that could be advantageous. Of course, I haven't exactly. I mean, at the very least have duos. The elements may not be like. It'd be dependent on the situation, but it would be useful. So both of them would actually be useful. So I may either go into my monies. I kept telling myself I won't go into my money since I'm trying not to spend. I'm really trying. But I might be tempted to. I might be tempted to. Well, it's available until the 31st. Oh wait, what did Jade have? I didn't even look at him. Oh, a fire ability. Oh, nice. Yeah, but I'll have to. I really need to like think on it. And then there's the whole like showcase that's gonna come out for the anime tomorrow. I forget exactly what all was in that. Was it just Hearts Labio characters? I don't know. But, you know, that's... I mean, I don't think I need any of the Hearts Labio characters. Only one I need is Deuce. Deuce has... he's... the elusive Deuce. But yeah. I'm trying to figure out... I really do want to stream Twisted Wonderland when it comes out tomorrow. But I'm trying to figure out how to do it. Because... one, it's on Disney Plus. And we all know that, like, Disney Plus and Hulu and all those Crunchyroll, Netflix, they all... if you try to screen them and stream them from their sites, it's just a black screen with noise. The sound's there, but the picture isn't. So, that... and I don't know if it would be... It probably will be. It probably will be on, like, one of the, non-official anime sites. I might have to do it that way. I do try to avoid them. Mainly on stream, avoid them because, you know, you never know what pop-up is gonna happen, and I don't want to get, like, in trouble with Twitch because there's a girl somewhere in my neighborhood who's extremely thirsty or something. But yeah, so that's one of the reasons I stopped doing anime watches, because I was always so worried about those pop-ups on the sites. And it kind of became a pain, the pop-ups. But I would. I might have to do it like old school, like I do sometimes when I do the streams where I'm making the schedule and I have the camera pointed at the monitor playing the show. I might have to do it that way. But yeah, tomorrow I do have a bunch of small like indie games, like they're short, like 30-minute or less games, 30-minute less games. So if my estimates are correct, it shouldn't take too much time to get through those. Especially if I'm only doing one playthrough of each. And not trying to discover all the ends. But yeah, I had it set that way. Just in case I actually, you know, do decide I want to try to stream Twisted Wonderland tomorrow. So I think it said it's coming out on like at midnight or something. Actually, no, that's when it didn't say PT. Is it? I don't know. What's the time? Is it coming out? I know it's coming out the 29th tomorrow. So is it coming out at? Is it gonna be on Disney Plus? Like within the next? What time is it? 4 hours? Or is it gonna be up at like, what was the thing Twisted Wonderland, the game thing said? 11 PT? I know, something about 11 PT is when the event starts in the game here. For the event. Wait. For it's I saw something that said something about like some kind of time in Pacific that was like closer to the nighttime, almost midnight. So I don't know if that's just for the banner on the game, or if that also includes when the anime is airing. Because I've been looking around and I can't figure out when an actual time when the anime is gonna air. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, if I get done with those games and the anime is already up at that time, then maybe I'll try to stream it. But anyway, yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm sure everyone else is too. Anyway, yes. So I will, I need to think on those banners. Oh hey, I'm 60 to an SSR. Oh, that's for this one. Oh. And I didn't... I guess it counts because I rolled for, the other one? The Leona one? I guess I still don't really get how this works. But yeah, it's between the tray, the birthday tray, and the Halloween Jamil. If I'm what I'm to spend my money on. Can't wait till I get an income again. But yeah, anyway. So yes, we are on book 1? No, book 2. It had to be. Yes, book 2. So we were in Town Hall, we said. Yeah, this thing, it's weird. It kind of like... it goes into like a number, and then you have to plop over to another section, and it'll go to a number, and you plop over to another section, and you do a couple chapters there, and you plop over to another. I don't know who decided this was a good idea, but maybe it'll make sense as we read. But it's a choice. It's a choice. But yeah, last time we left off, last week, we learned a little bit more about Scully. That was his name. I called him Fake Jack in the title because I couldn't remember his name. So I'm like, Fake Jack. That's good enough. I need to create a thing for the stream. But yeah, should I just call him Fake Jack? But yeah, no, just call him Scully. Okay, but yeah, Scully. We discovered that Scully has a very a unique interpretation of what Halloween should be. He has it's very serious, no fun, and he's okay with attacking the ghosts that are coming to visit during the holiday when they're allowed to visit. It was something like that. It was something like that. But yeah, the guys weren't exactly happy with that discovery. There was not vibing going on. The vibing was not happening. But yeah, in the end, Jack decided to go with most of our ideas. I think he did decide to do a couple of like Scully's ideas. He tried to incorporate like both of our ideas, or that's what he's gonna try to do. Because I believe we just left the town hall, or we're about to leave the town hall when we last stopped playing. Left off last week. So yeah, that's more or less what happened. Or what happened recently. Last time we left off here. So yeah, that's where we are. But I'm kind of assuming, by the way that Scully was acting near the end of that chapter, like he was like trying to convince himself that, you know, we can try this. Yes, it'll be fine. Yes, surely he knows what he's doing. He was giving he's about to lose it. Not immediately, but like he will. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Like Jack Skeleton. I'm sure it'll happen. I've no doubts. I've no doubts Scully is gonna, you know, flip. Because, you know, Jack was not the figure he thought he was or something. In that his, like, his belief in Halloween is being questioned, or is wrong, or his belief system being, like, completely destroyed. But yeah, he's something's gonna happen there. And it's probably not gonna be pretty. But how we get there, I guess we will have to see. So anyway, let's get in. Books, chapter 6, yes. Is everyone ready? Right. Well, I guess let's just get into... Oh yeah, I need a sound. It's probably, like, not even. Okay, let's do our little monitoring thing. Turn that up. Yeah, I think I should turn the capture card up. Please. Alright. Is that a little better, maybe? We should get the other ones out. Like, I can hear it, but it sounds muffled. Or maybe the volume's just low? No, volume's at 35. It's just the quality of the headphones. Okay, but I can't seem to hear the music in the background. So it's not completely bad? Yeah, I'll keep this in for a little bit. Alright, let's go in. Chapter 6. They move this like closer or something. Maybe like this? Might try this, I guess. I don't have to like do this. I can just do this. Alright, Jack Skellington. You hear that, everyone? This year's Halloween is gonna be something new. I was about to say, this year's Halloween is gonna be awesome! I mean, I'm sure he would say that. Will probably say that. Would, will, both. I've got another one. This one's better. Let's make it a good one. Welcome aboard, you twisted fellas. Is that a compliment? It doesn't sound like it, but I mean... We do live in Twisted Wonderland. Yeah, what have we signed up for? Well, nothing for it but to show them with nothing for it but to show them the best Halloween that we can. Is everyone ready? I should put this on a big screen. That way I don't have to go like this or this and just make a little... There we go! That's much easier to read. Is everyone ready? Yes. It would hardly do to ignore them calling us twisted fellas. We must illustrate to them that our Halloween is clearly the best one. There's much to do. You monsters had better not slow Malleus down or you'll be sorry. So nice to call them monsters. Did we go around calling Malleus horny boy? We used to, but not anymore. Maybe we should do it again. It was funny. Anyway, point is, it's not nice to call them names. Alright, everyone. You've got a very special job to do. Way ahead of you. Let's split up and prep. Nope. Preparing the plans. Totally ignored him. Look, how much time are we gonna waste on a few sheets of paper? This handwriting is abysmal. Are these even letters at all? We don't all write like doctors, okay, Azul? I don't know, for some reason I see Azul looking like have the writing of a doctor. You know, the writing that is barely, you know, you can barely like decrypt. Barely read. It looks fancy, but it's so fancy that you can't really read what it says. I don't know, for some reason I feel like Azul writes like that. I don't know why, but I just... I just feel like he does. At the very least, however he writes, it's fancy as fuck. Grim, if you're having that much trouble holding the quill, I could tie it to your paw. I mean, that's not actually that bad of an idea. But also... Well, no, okay, I was gonna say, why is he holding a quill in the first place? But, I mean, yeah, he's right, he's not just Cat. I forgot that for a second. I mean, he has to hold a quill at school, too, so... He's not your normal kitty cat. He has some way to hold things. I don't know if he has opposable thumbs, but he has his ways, so... I mean, I'm sure he can hold a quill. I mean, Grim can write, right? He can hold, like, a pencil, right? Or is that why he never takes notes? Because he can't hold the pencil, or quill, or whatever you want to call it. What is this word? I've never come across it. It's just a misspelling. And you're making another one right now, Grim. The pages are all splattered with ink. I've never seen such messy handwriting before. He's a cat! You expect him to write good? You have too high of expectations for him. Or maybe I have too low of expectations for him. I don't know. Graham, you should really stop writing things by hand and learn to type ASAP. This is little kitty paws going... Don't be so hard on him, guys. Grim's really trying his best. Look at Trey out here being supportive. It's like, Trey, you're the only one on my side. How do you function in class? I didn't know it was possible to take this long writing one page. I'm actually impressed. But not in a good way. Talia, pipe down! You're distracting me! Maybe I should just write. Maybe I should just write for him. You guys are the one who dumped all the plan writing on the freshman. Wait, we put on... What were we thinking? I mean, yes, cats can hold things. My cat holds like 2 Q-tips in his paw and flips them in the air so he can go chase after them and catch them. So there is a way for cats to, like, you know, kind of sorta hold things. but not very well. It is really cute, my cat, when he does do that. Like little hands! Like teeny tiny little furry hands! But yeah, we probably should have rethunked this, you know. We all know Grim isn't as, There were better options. That's all I'll say. Probably us, but I mean, you know. Well, this freshman's got a fresh attitude. No kidding. Clearly, Ramshackle is lacking in proper guidance from upperclassmen. We don't have upperclassmen, okay? Shut up, Jamil. It's just me and Grim there. You know that. We are the only ones in that dorm. And you guys as upperclassmen, you know, you don't really... I don't see you helping us. I'd love some pointers, but they're probably not giving me any. But I just want to do it, you know, just... just to have attitude. I just want to give them attitude, that's all. I just feel like giving them attitude. You simply can't have Halloween without drawing up plans first. I completely agree, Mayor. The only one with a voice line. Maria and Grim's sore lack of guidance is likely due to the fact that they're the only living residents of Ramshackle. Exactly! Thank you, Jade! Thank you. And I can't help but wonder about their fellow freshmen, Sabak and Apple. What is their excuse? Yes, indeed. I'd be most curious to see their upperclassmen's expressions. We let Grim do the work since we were shambled for it, and he lost. Shambled. Is that like rock paper scissors? But I feel like someone's glaring daggers at me. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna assume it's kind of like, maybe not exactly like rock paper scissors, but some kind of, you know, way of you know. choosing who gets or doesn't get to do something. It achieves the same purpose. Okay, let's look this up. Meaning. Okay, it's a nickname for the game of rock, paper, scissors. So it is rock, paper, scissors. Most commonly used on the west coast of the States. No, it's not. I lived on the west coast for like 10 years. No one's ever used that. I never once heard anyone use Rochambeau. I don't know, maybe it's a California thing? But I personally have never ever heard anyone use Rochambeau. They just said rock, paper, scissors. I lived in Oregon for 10 years. Wait, that's in the north. Never mind. Actually, I did, because I've lived literally everywhere. Every corner of the states, technically. We lived in Pennsylvania at one point. We lived in Oregon at one point. We lived in Texas at one point. And now we're where we currently are. So we've kind of been, Point is, I've never heard anyone use that word, so... Oh, here it is. Earliest known... I was right, California. Earliest known use of the term Rochambeau is in 1936 in a book from Oakland, California. That explains why. That's why I'm like... This, northwest. But... That's why I said California. Because though... Well, one, California... I know everything connects to California. it feels like it. I know it's not true, but it feels like it. But yeah, by West they mean California. They just meant California. Regional use. The term is predominantly used in the West Coast, especially in Northern California. So it literally is a California thing. Okay, that's explains why I've never heard it anywhere I've lived. Northwest, south, east. I guess technically I didn't live exactly west with northwest, but you know, it's... It's along the coast. But yeah, anyway, sorry. When I try to explain things, I don't explain things well, so I kind of go everywhere. But yeah, it's basically rock, paper, scissors. Why do they call it Rochambeau? Rochambeau? Okay, so it has connections to the Revolutionary War. To someone named Rochambeau. Rochambeau. I've never heard, so I'm like, we don't know the... Never played the game during the American Revolution. Alright, okay. Interesting use of terminology. Why do they do this? They use terminology that only very few people will understand. I mean, yeah, I learned something new. So I guess it's not all bad. I do like learning new things, even though I'm not very good at learning. But interesting, okay. Okay, so yeah, rock, paper, scissors. I belong in Ramshackle, okay? No, I actually kind of see myself in Ramshackle for some reason. I know, like, the little test thing put me in, like, Scarabia, but... Yeah, that's not... Scarabia is full of smart people. I'm not... I got a bit of the logic part of that down. But, you know, the you know, academic brains, yeah, no, that's not happening. So I'm not gonna fit in there. So I feel like I fit in better at Ramshackle. The other choice would be Octavinelle, because another one put me in Octavinelle, or like optional of Octavinelle and Scarabia. But I can't pull off scummy salesperson. Or manipulative, you know, sales lady. So I don't think I'd fit there either. No offense, Isabel. I mean, I admire you for your, you know, even though it is, you know, I admire you for your business accomplishments. There we go. But I don't think I'd fit in their little, in the way of the Octavinelle. I'm trying to think, is there anywhere else I can see myself? Let's just stick with Ramshackle, okay? I'll keep... I mean, I guess we are MC, so we are... Okay, I don't know. I was separating myself from MC there for a second. But we are... I'm confusing myself! We are MC, but I don't see myself as MC. Yeah, I'm MC. Identity crisis! Yeah, I feel someone glaring daggers at me. If we don't do something fast, Phil's gonna bite my head off. I absolutely must not allow shame to befall Malleus. Grim, give me the quill. Oh, you're right for me? Sweet. Alright, go Sebek. Thanks. I'm counting on you, buddy. I'm counting on you. Okay. I trust Sebek can, you know, I feel like he might have good writing. I hope I'm right. I hope there isn't something I'm not aware of with his, you know, his ability to craft words. Or lack of ability to craft words. I mean, I know he's I'm just hoping. Sebek, just do a good job, okay? Please, you're our last hope. Okay, not the last hope, but I'm depending on you, okay, buddy? Make Valleys proud, okay? Get me a fresh ink bottle. For the title, I think I'll go with Halloween Town's Best Halloween Ever. It's like I knew we could count on you. It's got an outline, a background overview, a section covering methodology. Sebek's plans are really easy to read. Agreed. It's hard to believe a freshman wrote something so comprehensive. Apple, you're in the same year as him. I expect you to at least meet that baseline. It's like expectations! Jeez. You make it sound so simple. Don't let Sebek's behavior fool you. He's got really good grades. Especially in written exams. He's closer to the top of the freshman class than the bottom. Really? He certainly had me fooled. In what way did my behavior fool you? A retainer of the great Malleus can hardly put up on a poor showing, of course. For a second, I read that as marital. I'm like, wait, who's married? No, martial studies. And Magica without saying, but I'm also stinting in my academic endeavors. Okay, yeah. Wait, hearing. So, okay. My liege deserves nothing less. Yes, you always do strive hard. I'm quite proud of you. Such generous praise! Hey! One of you bring me more paper! Someone just got a nigh infinite ego boost? Look at him. Letting one lousy document go to his head. Let him have his moment, okay? Let him be happy, okay? Yeah, not to mention he could have written it without me getting it started for him. You probably just wrote the... You know that SpongeBob episode? Where SpongeBob has to write the, like, essay or something? And all he gets is, like, a very fancy the done? That's what Grimm did. Except for it wasn't fancy. It was just illegible. Or... You couldn't... Don't let him write, okay? But yeah, I highly doubt he started it, like, in anything more than, like, one sentence. Or title. No, Sebek came up with the title. So he didn't even do that, so maybe Grim just wrote the date. Or maybe he made the quill nice and toasty warm with his furry little pauses for Sebek. Maybe that's what he's referring to. Okay, 6. Oops. What? Huh? There we go, 7. And I thought of that. Okay, so I'm assuming the plans are done. Scully, you got any inputs? Hey, guys. Take a look at Scully. He was drawing up plans of his own before this, wasn't he? Yes. He seems kind of forlorn over there. He did seem rather energetic while writing it up earlier. Perhaps he's unhappy about having his work rejected. That's hardly reasonable. His plans just weren't a good fit for this year's concept. It wasn't poorly made. I see no point in taking the matter personally. He can simply draw up some new plans to propose. He was still looking forward to it a lot, though. I can see how he'd feel disappointed. We'll be working together to prep for Halloween, so we should play nice and try to soften the blow of rejection. Scully, could I see your plans? You went to the trouble of making it, so I'd like to integrate some things from it into Sebek's. You're a kindly soul, but no. You needn't concern yourself on my account. My plans are no longer necessary. Please put them out of your mind. If you say so. Perfect, I was just running out of paper. If you don't need any more, I could use the backs to write on. That's a little cold. How unmannerly! Enough of Jamil here on this one. I really hate that I'm saying that, but... Have you people ever heard of humility or tact? There. Done. Jack, I've finished our plans. Splendid. Let's use that as our guidelines and get started on the preparations. Our 3 main areas of focus are music, decorations, and food. We'll need to split up the work. The Halloween folk town folk will handle supervision. Me and my skipping awards. The music? Mayo, would you be able to coordinate that? You know everyone in town. I can think of no one better to reach out to our local performers. Certainly, Jack. Consider it done. For food, Excuse me, I'd like to help out too, Jack. Oh, Sally, I didn't see you there. I just arrived. I want to do my parts. I do a lot of cooking, so I can handle the food. Didn't that pale bald guy tell you to go home? Are you sure you should be out here? You know, I was just wondering about Dr. Frankenstein. Where is he? Or Finkelstein? He's napping, yes. He ate a big meal and got so nice and full that he went to take a nap. He's totally not dead. Or locked in the closet. Dr. Finkelstein's knowledge could be a big help. I think I'll ask him to oversee decorations. Oh, that's a lovely idea. Other than that, we'll need someone to go around and check up on things. I'll take charge of that part. With that settled, could you Twisted Wonderland folks split up into 4 teams for us? Ah, that explains the whole... Go in every good chapters. Yeah, sure. So what trouble are we gonna get into by being split up? One of them's bound to get in trouble. Okay, chapter 8, I believe, right? Alright, 30 minutes later. We're still in the town meeting? Have you worked it out? Mr. Skellington, I can't apologize enough. I've told him again and again that the exact team assignments are largely immaterial. Unfortunately, I refuse to be on any team except for Malleus's. As long as I'm with him, I don't care what team we're on. So just pick something already. Stop wasting Malleus's time. Then allow me to join you both. No! Sebek, you just... Hey. Oh, didn't you just say you didn't care what team you were on? I don't want to team up with a shady character like you. Yes! My favorite duo! Jamil, you and I should work together to make this Halloween a success. What? Absolutely not. You're the last person I'd ever want to group up with. I'm gonna force you two to group up together because I like the chaos that goes on when you guys get together. Low-key ship you. There's never a dull moment when we have Azul and Jamil in the same room. And even better when they're on the same team. I look forward to it. Work hard, guys. Hey, I'd like to go solo. Actually, I'd rather spectate if that's all the same. You guys can do all the actual work. Idia, can you at least, you know, maybe hook up some like crazy like electronic, like I don't know, electronic mechanical spooky decor or something? I'm sure you could whip something up. I'm sure. I don't know. Wait, maybe maybe Dr. Finkelstein, whatever his name is. I was gonna say maybe he has some things Edie could use, but no, I don't think so. But I feel like Edie could come up with something cool on his own. He could craft something neat for the holiday season. How can you be so utterly uncooperative? A house warden should serve as a shining example to other students. I want to be on the food team, period. No. You will eat it all. Oh, that sounds fun. I'll join you. Sure, you're cool with that, right, Maria? Hey, Trey, you should join the food team too. And pick up a bunch of tasty treats. Okay, that's 100% gonna happen. It has to happen. I can't see Trey anywhere else aside from a place that has a kitchen. No, that's why we need you. Can any of you cook? No, but we sure can eat. That doesn't bode well for teamwork. No offense, but I'm gonna have to pass. Oh, Trey! Stop bickering and just pick something already. Oh, does that mean you're willing to team up with anyone yourself? It's your best buddy, Malleus! Basically what Phil's implying. Sure, I'll team up with poor little herbivore that doesn't have a house warden. Vice house warden, or fellow students to help him. Yay! I'm solicitous like that. I see. Wait. No one here fits that description. This isn't helping. I guess we can't please everyone, but I also... Yeah. Din? What's... I need to check. I know I've heard the word din before, but, like... I forget what it means. Loud, unpleasant, and prolonged noise. Okay, I guess we are kind of loud, but, like, I mean... Okay, no, we are. We are, actually. I was trying to find a defense for us, but no, they're... There really isn't. Okay. Okay, you're right, Scully. Sorry. Sorry. Well, can you do any better? Such individuals really organize the best Halloween ever. Everyone, Mr. Skellington is standing right here. I suggest you... Oh, may I thankfully? Knock it off! Yeah. Nice noise. Okay, there's the reaction I wanted before. No, because I was saying last stream that the whole, like, the way the mayor looks, the reaction to his, you know, double face was way too calm. And it bothered me. It did. Wait, chapter 8, right? Or 9? No, maybe 9? Yeah, I think it's 9. Yep, knock it off. Well, everyone's attention is certainly, held. Who cares what goes on what team? Oh, who cares who goes on what team? They've been diminished to what's, not who's. So you guys are who? You're people too. You can't stop arguing. Draw lots and get it over with already. Oh, he's the scary looking guy. The mayor, of course. Can't you tell? As if it's so obvious. He looks completely different from before. No, only his face. His body looks completely the same, and do you not see the head spin? Here, I even made lots for you. Jack, draw. Alright then. Alright, what are the teams? And it's decided. The food team will be... Sebek, Trey, Jade, and Apple. Yes, you have to let go of Malleus. The music team will be... Jameer, Riddle, and Azul. Yay! I get to watch them suffer! It's the best day ever. Sorry, but it's too fun. It's too fun. What? Decorations team will be Leona, Vil, Idia, and Malleus. Are you kidding me? And the supervision team will be myself, Scully, Maria, and Graham. Huzzah! Oh, happy day, I get to work alongside Mr. Scullington. Some kind of providence so surely must be a play. I knew it. We're truly fated to work together. Oh, we're stuck with that, Scully. That's gonna be a hassle and a half. But hey, nothing for it. Guess we'll have to keep an eye on folks together. We got this. Oh yes. I promise you wonderful people a most delightful time. I greatly look forward to working with you both, Maria and Grimm. Hey, knock it off with the smooching. I didn't consent. Mark, you too. Stop with the licking. Get out of here with this. Scully's the only guy happy with this arrangement. Who wants to work with these pains in the butts? I could say literally the same thing about you. I can't believe I landed on the same team as Azul and worse Riddle. What? Really? Riddle is worse than Azul? How am I worse? I consider myself a dependable teammate. I can't believe I'm not on Malleus's team. I object to these divisions. Goodness me. I doubt anything we do at this point will stop their complaining. They're certainly opinionated. Come on, boys. Let's not be selfish. Can you try to stick it out with the current teams? At least until tonight. Being patronized is so vexing. Sally is being so mature, it's making me feel utterly ashamed of myself. Fine. One night. Then we're changing the teams up tomorrow. Alright, that sounds like we got a consensus. Let's get to work. Scully, Maria, Graham, welcome aboard. I'll do my best. Now relax. We're all working toward the same goal. To make the best Halloween ever. No. Okay, so I'm just did 9, so we need to find 10. Here we go. 9. All right, let's get down to some Halloween prep, shall we? I know, Zero. I feel like breaking out into a run full speed ahead myself. No, don't. I don't have long legs. I've short, stubby little legs. I'm so excited about this fantastic Halloween we're about to have. I barely know what to do with all this energy. It's scary when he clacks his jaw like that. Sounds like the marionettes in Playful Land. And they clacked their jaws. They clacked like their. They made a similar sound. I guess I assume it's a sign of how happy he is. Like, does he rattle when he's happy? Oh, sorry about that. I just can't help being excited when it comes to Halloween. Especially when the year I spent agonizing over is finally about to pay off. Nothing makes me happier than to see you so pleased, Mr. Skellington. You don't literally spend all year thinking about nothing but Halloween, do you? You gotta spend at least a little time playing or thinking about other stuff, right? Certainly not. We only have 364 days a year to prepare for Halloween. It's more than enough to keep us preoccupied. And I've certainly put in plenty of work making the arrangements for the holiday this season. But something just doesn't feel quite right. These 3 days will bring us all together. Halloween's gonna be great. What a weirdo. He really loves Halloween. You bet I do. This'll be an unforgettable one for everyone, you lot included. I very much look forward to it. I think I see the mayor over there with some of your friends. Let's go say hi. Excuse me. Yeah. Hi, Mayor. How are things going on your end? Oh, Jack. Everything's going swimmingly. Hello, Jack. I see you and your group are making the rounds. Hey, Jamil. What are you guys talking about? We were discussing Twisted Wonderland's music. A rather shocking conversation. Your tunes and ours have quite a different feel to them. Different feel? Okay, 11. think I may need the caffeine. Alright, what manner of music do you gentlemen enjoy? I believe you like up-tempo music, Camille? I suppose I do, yes. I tend to listen to catchy songs that are great for dancing. Waltzes and tangos, I'm guessing? No. You do carry yourself ever so gracefully, Jamil. I'd enjoy dancing a number with you sometime. Wait, waltzes? No, nothing like that. Jamil prefers louder and more convoluted songs. Do you have to describe them that way? Don't you mostly stick to trending music yourself? I'll have you know I listen to a broad range of genres. That said, the Monster Lounge does tend to play mainly jazz music. So perhaps jazz is what I personally listen to the most. I'm not surprised you picked such a non-committal response. What about you, Riddle? I listen to a lot of classical music. Yeah, never would have guessed. Once again, no surprise there. Ah, I too am an enjoyer of classical music. Can you feel the hand of fate at work, Riddle? I felt the fate of hand at work every time my tastes happened to overlap with someone else's. There'd be no end to it. Oops. I'm gonna go grab that Diet Coke, okay? I thought I could hold out longer. Okay, I'm gonna go grab it real quick, okay? Make myself stay awake. And if this doesn't work, I'll just make a coffee. I'm gonna put this on too. This. go. Oh, tapped my step or something. Anyway, alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's do this. If I felt the hand of fate at work every time my tastes happened to overlap with someone else's, there'd be no end to it. Maria Grimm, what kind of music do you like? Catchy upbeat music. Another catchy music appreciator, I see. Do you dance like Jamil? No. Jack, for the record, that hopeful look on your face won't get us to do a dance number together. I'll take any music as long as it's fun. And you, Scully? Let's hear what you like. He's like, I like death metal. What character could you see actually liking like death metal music? I'm curious. Of course. I hold a particular fondness for opera music. Sometimes I dabble in it myself. Oh, opera! That's right in my wheelhouse. Uh-huh. Really? Is that a fact? I am beyond honored to learn that. I have something in common with a man whom I hold in such high esteem. Likewise. Want to sing a duet? What? You should get Malleus. He's a good singer. A duet with Mr. Skellington? Jeez, Scully, you gotta be so loud. I was so delighted I forgot myself. Are you certain, Mr. Skellington? You would sing opera music with me? Absolutely. I'm sure you'd be happy with it too. It's not my strongest suit. But I'd say it's pretty high up there. I can even sing opera headless. He's just singing Phantom of the Opera. Sing once again for me. Oh, Jack's opera singing is the finest in all of Halloween Town. It never fails to frighten me. So if Jack is the Phantom, that would make Scully Christine, right? I'm... Jack's disembodied head is singing? I've just witnessed a staggering spectacle. How can such a beautiful voice come from a head detached from its body? It's incredible. I'm gonna be seeing Jack's disembodied head in my dreams tonight. He just sleeping me. Whoa, Jack, could you not come toward us with your head in your hand? Hey, Azul Riddle, aren't you guys house wardens? Do something. I'm not sure I can. I know all about removing heads, but I don't know how to put them back on. That was a fitting line. It's not every day I get to see Riddle and Azul both looking so panicked. Oh, Mr. Skellington's so good at frightening everyone. What a marvelous man he is. Seeing him pour himself so wholeheartedly into Halloween efforts, he's every bit how I imagined he would be. Yet, Why was he so unhappy with the idea of having a typical Halloween? My idol. No. You left at the beginning of the stream. Scully, you okay there? What? You looked a little off. Unless I'm just reading too much into things. You're quite a considerate individual, Jamil. Thank you for your solicitude. Kindly, sir. But worry not on my account. Well, if you say so. Number 11? I guess? So 12? Why? Why must I help you people? Look, I'm not happy about this grouping either. I'm playing nice here, so quit with the whining. Whining? A cheek on you. I'll have you know I'm a doctor, and a genius one at that. That's pretty cool, but, what kind of doctor are you? I'm an expert in a great many fields. My specialty, however, is science. I am the most brilliant mind in town. Even Jack himself comes to me for help when he needs it. If I may ask you a question, Doctor. How do people decorate for Halloween here? That's obvious enough. Jack-o'-lanterns, spiderwebs, bat wings. We decorate with all the most delightful scary things. It's positively repulsive. Sally tells me you boys are from an altogether different world than ours. How do you spend Halloween there? We attend a school where dorms each have their own decorations and compete with one another. Last year, my dorm Diazomnia had the most frightening decorations. What? He's like, oh, no. Ours did. No, mine did. No. Excuse me, your dorm setup was just gloomy and dank. Ignahide used cutting-edge tech to deliver a virtual Halloween with gimmicks leagues beyond anyone else's. Oh yes, it was so high-tech it left visitors be confused and bewildered. Hopfier had the most beautiful Halloween, of course. Do you guys even have eyes? Savannah Claw clearly had the most impact, and the biggest visitor appeal. What? Alright, boys, you're all pretty, okay? Yeah, I said it. Well, this building isn't going to be standing very soon. Impact, you say? Savannah Claw students were certainly impactful. So much so they made children cry. Dude, seriously? Bringing people with a whole lineup of freaky faces is beyond scary. All of you think that was well received. Yeah. Well, at least our guys weren't so afraid of us. They couldn't even get the words trick or treat out. In the visitors' feedback forms they collected after last year's Halloween wrapped up, there were tons of comments about how the Ignahide students mumbled so much no one could tell what they were saying. That's really messed up the Carlotta nerds' biggest weakness right in their face. Right to their face. And in terms of incomprehensibility, Pamphior is the reigning champion with its bizarro poetry. That's the Pamphior touch, I guess. That's a rather bold statement. Hard to say that again without muttering this time. Can't you people be civil with each other? My apologies, Finkelstein. I'm sure they're all so excited for Halloween. They simply have more energy than they know what to do with. Consider it a bit of childish banter. Hey, where do you get off? It's Rich getting called childish by the lizard who needs babysitters constantly minding him even on Halloween. King Scholar, I believe you are the one lacking eyes. You could compete with Skellington in that regard. Now see here, I told you to be civil. Those two want no civil if it smacked them upside down in the head. They've always been like oil and water. You just can't ignore them. I can't have that. Let's see, where did I put it? Ah, here we go. I was wondering what you were looking for. Is that a trophy? It's like it's a love potion. That's right. This is a prize bestowed upon only those who play a critical role in Halloween. We all strive to add excitement to Halloween so that we have a shot at getting one of these. I can appreciate a drive to compete for the first place, but you must never let your pride undermine your work. Dude, are we actually getting lectured justifiably by a monster with his brain exposed to open air? I'm sure more trophies will be given out by ones that make the most exceptional contributions this year. I highly look forward to seeing who gets them. You boys ought to keep your eyes on the prize instead of fighting amongst yourselves. Already a safe bet that Gloomy Lizard isn't gonna get one. Is that right? I'd expect more approbations than someone utterly lacking in manners. For the most cold-blooded prank this year, award is always the highly anticipated. And what about the frightening and honorable mentions? I just can't wait to find out. Most cold-blooded prank of the year? What a lame name. Who named these awards? And what's a frightening and honorable mention? You know what, Malleus? You can have the trophies. Oh, by no means, King Scholar. You would be far more fit to receive them. Actually, we can let Radish Sprout have him. He deserves a moment in the spotlight for a change. A most excellent idea. Shroud, consider the prize as yours. Me? Nope, I'm good. If anyone wants to get a trophy here, it's Phil. Please, if I won such a prize, it would be a blemish on my record. You brats really have no manners whatsoever. Well, at least the building didn't come down. I really thought I might. Wow, that was quick. That was one, that was finished in one chapter. Okay, so... Okay, 16, 17, 18. Oh, God! Really? What a meanie. What's wrong, Scully? Didn't get much sleep? No, far from it. Dear me, how could I commit a faux pas as uncouth as yawn? I do beg your pardon. Wait, I thought it was unusual how early you were up. Was it simply that you couldn't sleep? Much to my charge, and yes. I was doing a bit of thinking, actually. Specifically, I was pondering what Halloween is. Oh? Have you reconsidered your previous notions? Your ideal of Halloween did seem dreadfully dull. Dull? Is tradition truly such a bad thing? Is it empty to respect and uphold olden ways? You look so serious all of a sudden. Was it that hard of a blow, having your philosophies rejected by others? I wouldn't say that. It's more, I'm scared by the thought that I've spent half my whole life, or that I've spent my whole life believing differs from reality. Huh. A silly thing to trouble yourself over. What is there to fret about? The problem and the solution are both solely resting in you. What? Respect for tradition and belief in ideals are both sentiments that come from within. If you've begun to have doubts, then the problem is simply that you lack the strength to adhere to said ideals. You said you're scared. That's good. Basic fear is something anyone can overcome eventually. You have but to improve yourself. Everything rests with you. Your doubts are something you can resolve via your own thoughts and actions. Wow, look at these words of wisdom. I'm amazed. Sebek, your words are like a moonbeam shining down on the dark road at nights. I never took you for someone so sagacious. It took you this long to notice. Oh, I think I knew from the start that you were someone wonderful. But now I'm struck with awe anew. The strength to adhere to my ideals. Yes, you've hit the figurative nail on the head. How could I have ever been in doubt? Surely Mr. Skillington has some grand idea in mind, wouldn't you agree? No, I know nothing of what goes on in that skull of his. Talking about anything interesting? Why, yes. As a matter of fact, we were just talking about what a wonderful individual you are, Mr. Skillington. No, we weren't. It goes without saying that the Master of Frights has done much to spread the word of Halloween far and wide. But I also hold your proper and gentlemanly demeanor in the highest regard. Gentlemanly? Me? Wow, it's embarrassing to hear if someone say it outright. It's nothing noteworthy, really. Such modesty. I've heard much about how courteous and graceful you are. You're the very reason I strive to become a gentleman at all times. And meeting you in person has only solidified my resolve in that regard. You agree, don't you, Zero? I will grant you that Jack comports himself with a certain refinement. almost as much as Malleus. I beg your pardon? I cannot let you claim that. I cannot let that claim go unchallenged. I beg to differ in the strongest possible. Did someone step on Grimm's tail? What was that? It sounded like a cat screeching after having its tail stepped on. That's exactly what I said. Oh, that's our emergency alarm. Your emergency alarm? That anguished caterwauling? No. Critique how it sounds is far from depressing at the moment. What could have happened to trigger it? There's an easy way to find out. Okay, where were we? 16. Were we on 16? I might need to have to... Let's try 16. Oh wait, no, I think... Okay, but yeah, we did that. Okay, so 16. Skip. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, so... 17? Yeah. Right. Down. Imagine that being your alarm clock. No, thank you. What's the matter, everyone? Oh, there it is. No, I'm falling asleep. Damn it. There, see? That sound of the alarm is bringing people here in a panic. Idia, Azul, and Maria and Grimm. Did you trigger the emergency alarm? No. Not at all. I can tell you who did, though. Jack! Mayor, what's the trouble? You have to help me. We're making no progress with our Halloween preparations at all. Hey. Damn it. May I ask what's happening here? We learned last night that Halloween Town employs some distinctive music for Halloween. So we were about to ask the local musicians for their inputs. Then Grim started throwing a tantrum about how he'd rather be on the food team than the music team. Don't blame this on me, Triangle Head was the one who started freaking out on his own. Which one's Triangle Head? Oh, that. Only because I know this roster was never going to work out. This year's... it's- Sorry. This dude really takes the Two-Face to the next level. Reminds me of someone. Oh, Neo. No! I trust that sidelong snipe was named at me, was it, Edea? No! Stop fighting! Talking in circles indeed, Maria. How could you let this happen on your own watch? Hmm. Tugginess circles, indeed, Maria. How could you let this happen on your watch? It's yours too. Try to stop them? Hmm. You're really diligent, aren't you, Maria? Hmm. Yeah. You're dropping this. Will I applaud your earnestness? Rest assured that your probability that you hardly deserve blame for laid out plans to heat. Will I applaud your earnestness? Rest assured that you hardly ought to do these things. While I applaud your earnestness, rest assured that you hardly deserve blame to be laid at your feet. Gotta do a couple more and then I guess we will give in. Are you indirectly criticizing me? I know how diligent Maria is. What I'm asking is how this happened in spite of that nature. Aww. For the sake of the record, Grim, this is absolutely a way. And for the record, Grim, this is absolutely all not your fault. There was. Hey, if you think about it from one another average, this could work out well. No. If you think about it from another angle, this could work out in our favor. Okay, after this chapter. No. If you think about it from another angle, this could work out in our favor. Now that the siren's gone off, the townspeople come running, including all the musicians. And the siren's going off the walls. Townspeople have come running for all of the musician stuff. Yes, and the siren's gone off, townspeople can come and... I think so, I suppose that makes sense. You're exactly right, Jack. I'm so relieved. Yeah, man, doesn't trust how good he is. Nice said. He settled down, man. Doesn't he get dizzy switching so fast between modes? He settled down, man. Doesn't he get dizzy switching so fast between this mill? Yeah, Grims. Settle down, man. Doesn't get dizzy switching so fast between moves. Yeah, sorry. Set distance. Oh no, more strangers incoming. What kind of musicians are they anyway? The best performers in town. Performers. Like a band or something? No, what? Oh no, what if it's a group that's up there with Keter, Lilia, and Jonathan? Oh no, what if that's the group up there with Keter, Lilia, Kaleem, and the extroverts ranking or even higher? I'm a little allergic to people who are like that. Sup? You better give your bros a missing wand like that, okay? I'm really allergic to who wakes up with that you're gonna live over at, bro. They call out for an audience response and I do the primo moves. I desperately train myself to master. It's patently obvious this is the moves to a stranger like me. Oh. Okay. It's patently obvious you roast me alive and be all, yo, did you see the way that guy's popping off with nerd? Yeah, Lamau. So, good. Mm-hmm. They'll take secretly for then there's secretly take photos of me and post them online. That's the kind of people they never trust in music. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yes. Okay, we're a trusty musician. That seated anti-musician bias is truly something to behold. I'm sorry, did you suggest that someone propose serious competition for Lilia? This guy's got a one-track mind, I better. Idia, you don't often talk about that music group you're listening to. Can't you picture the musicians as them? Excuse me, could you please not lump Primo in with your mid-axe? They're frankly at first star. Okay. Excuse me? Yeah, Primo groups. I'll have you know, in Halloween Town's musicians are special in their own right. They're exceptional performers. They spend most of their days livening up the whole town with beautiful songs they play on the streets. Ah, so they're buskers. You don't see many of those in Barra Valley. Really? They're everywhere in the Coral Sea. The Coral Sea's got bunkers? Or buskers? That's scary. Barra Valley sounds way better. Is it like a barren land that's all thorns and cheery music and stuff like that? Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, we don't have buskers, but bards. We have bards who roam the valley. Bards? For who, like the real kind? Not a character class in games? How envious I am. Such figures hardly ever visit my hometown. Dude, are bards actually commonplace? Did I just have a weird upbringing? Barra Valley's traditional songs are all incredible works of art. On that note, have any of you heard the beautiful sound of Malleus playing stringed instruments? His melodies stir the heart. The timbre of his music is so perfect, it's time to get absorbed. It's easy to get absorbed in it and lose track of time. Nothing could ever match the elegance of the music Malleus plays. I wasn't expecting Sebek to start waxing poetic. Truly, I find him to be quite the wordsmith. Why, just before we came here, he dispelled my inner doubts with a voice that resounded to my very core. He's definitely a loudmouth. I'm presently occupied with my training, and I've considered following Malleus's example and taking up an instrument of my own someday. I'm presently preoccupied with my training, and I've considered following Malleus's example and taking up an instrument of my own someday. I wonder what he's gonna take up. It's a capital idea. I've been hoping to start playing the piano. Myself. Oh, the piano. I know a thing or two. Truly. What a perfect fit for someone as elegant as yourself. I would love to avail myself to your instruction, if at all possible. What about yourself, Edea? I'm more of a digital kind of guy. Digital? I wouldn't open that can of worms if I were you. And Maria, do you dabble in music? Not really. I can relate. It's nice enough just listening to it. As for Halloween Town's music, I've no doubt it will be beautiful. Heart-stirring melodies, not some Rocheston. What manner of instruments and sounds are we about to get treated to? What manner of instrument and sounds are we about to be treated to? Okay, so yeah. Are we on 17? What time is it? Only 11:30. Jeez. Don't stop. Too early. Okay. Was it 16 we just did? No, we did that one, okay. Okay, let's... 17? Okay, yeah, that's the alarm. Hmm. 18? And 4. Okay, what was the siren for? Here's my distance. Okay, I guess this is where we are. Okay. And we can do this, okay. Wake up. Ain't nothing beautiful about these guys. Yep, that's pretty much exactly the build-up of comedic letdown intro I was expecting. It's not what I was expecting, but they're intimidating in their own rights. Perfectly befitting of Halloween. What are those instruments? A fish accordion? A cello with a head inside? An accordion made from a fish? Oh no, is that offensive to Moorfolk? Oh no! I'd love to hear all about how it was made. He doesn't look remotely bothered at all. If anything, he seems delighted. Do they make music? I probably shouldn't have asked. Interested in our instruments? Not really. I don't... Here, we'll put on a little demonstration. That music's getting me real on edge. Indeed, it's frightening, melancholic, and beautiful all at once. What a wonderful composition. It's emblematic of Halloween Town as a whole. May I ask you, gents, as a favor? Actually... So you want us to work with them and make some exciting music for Halloween? Yeah, something extra cheerful and lively. What? But I thought the music they were playing now was perfectly Halloween-esque. If we don't change it up, it'll just be the same old, same old. I feel a twist tune coming on, don't I? I want you to collaborate with these folks from the Twisted Wonderland and make the toe-tapping-est, bone-rattling-est song you can. Sure, Jack, we'll be happy to deliver. It'll be nice working with you folk. My wisdom has been asked for, I can hardly withdraw it. Very well, monsters, I shall teach you the thing of jaunty tunes we enjoy in Twisted Wonderland. Consider this another gift in expense of creating a wholly new Halloween experience. That was 1920, 21, 22. Okay, so 4 more chapters. We can make it through this. We can make it through that. Okay, so 19. We're too close to stop now. Halloween decorations, Dr. Finkelstein. I look forward to working with you. The same goes for all my upperclassmen, of course. Oh yeah. You're the only sophomore here, huh? Glad you have your own team. With no Leona around to immediately start squabbling with Malleus, we should have a smooth day ahead of us. I'm not certain you have any room to judge others, Schoenheit, considering your own irascible temperament. Alright, so Halloween decorations, is it? That is correct. Something different from the bat wings, spider webs, and jack-o'-lanterns typically associated with the holiday. What did you discuss yesterday? Finkelstein asked us how we spend Halloween in Twisted Wonderland. We explained Night Raven College's tradition of each dorm having its own decorations. Hence the arguing. Yes, that explains things. Halloween decorations are a point of pride and reputation for our dorms. Of course, an all-house warden group would argue about it. But for our current purposes, we won't have time to do large-scale decorations like what we do at school. How do each of you spend Halloween when you're at home with your family? I hand out candy to kids and that's it. I've always had my hands full decorating the shop. Alright, your family runs a confectionery, if memory serves. I thought they ran a dentist. Oh, confections. I like the sound of that. You must have decorated with leaping frogs and slithering snakes, yes? Catching those is no small feat. I wouldn't decorate the store with things that would scare off customers. But anyway, my little bro and sister would always insist on having decorations their way. Back in middle school, I remember they crammed as much decorations as our little store could possibly hold. It was my job to organize them and keep the siblings happy. That sounds quite pleasant. You're very caring in how you treat your family, aren't you? I wouldn't say that. How do you usually spend Halloween, Jamil? The Halloweens I spend in the Scolding Sands are very opulent affairs. I remember one time as a kid, I was fetching Colleen for some event or another, and when I opened the door, I tripped over something. I looked around and saw huge gemstones shaped like jack-o'-lanterns scattered all over the floor of his room. I asked what the deal was, and he said they were Halloween decorations. That seems less like the holiday itself is opulent and more like Colleen's family just likes to go big. No kidding. It didn't occur to me how strange it was until I was in elementary school. There's a charming sort of whimsy to that, though. It's true that beautiful gems can do wonders to lift one's mood. Visual stimuli are critical, which is why Halloween needs to be as bright as possible and beautiful as possible in its presentation. And sure enough, though I doubt we'll find much in the way of precious stones and metals in Halloween Town. What about wall decorations, then? Those are essential for a good party. An interesting suggestion. In Briar Valley, we hang up brightly colored banners for celebratory occasions. Banners like with text? Banners with emblems, mainly. We would place those all throughout the castle. Displaying the emblem of our house or region is a suitable way of showing who a celebration is meant to honor. Makes sense. What if we decorate with banners representing our respective dorms? I rather like that suggestion, actually. I thought this was for Halloween Town, not for us. Banners? We got one of those hanging over the entrance of the town. Do you? I don't remember seeing one. I vaguely recall a tattered length of cloth colored orange and black. Don't equate our work with your rags. We'll be creating fancy, beautiful banners that will fill you with cheer just seeing them. Alright, we have direction now. We'll need cloth and thread. Are there any tailoring experts in town? Tailoring, eh? Then it's Sally you want, but... She's handling food preparations, is she not? Now I'm no Sally, but I know my way around a needle and thread. I've used them plenty. Come to my house. I got some spare supplies that should do wonders. Excuse me. Nah. This is 19. Now 20. Yeah, I think I might make a coffee. Well, that is nice. I want something warm. I'm cold. It's cold out here. It is. It's cold out here where I am. Okay, we've got fabric and thread from the doctor's house. One minor issue, though. It's all so drab. Indeed. The fabric seems to only come in grey, black, and a color resembling diluted tea. How is it that all you children do is complain? Don't you have any gratitude? Do we have any, like... I was gonna say, do they have flowers there? We could, mush and turn into dye somehow? Do you have chemicals we can use as dye? I mean, they might make someone sick or kill them, but I mean, they work. Come on, guys. Let's not grouse about it. Ah, Jamil, nice of you to see my side of things. I mean, it's obvious how drab it is without highlighting it. It's drab all the way down, no flair whatsoever. What? But if you look at it more closely, you'll be able to tell that this is quality fabric. It looks old at a glance, but it's well made and finely woven. The thread has a luster to it as well. It looks like it could hold up to plenty of everyday wear and tear. This is all sturdy, high-quality material. You can tell. You're precisely right. I use durable materials that can withstand vigorous activity day in, day out. I know. I'll grant that I have no problem with the materials themselves. Likewise, with our attire. Looking it over, I wonder if it's cut from the same cloth as Jack's own suit. It's perfectly form-fitting, and it employs more than just a uniform black. The color has different gradients, and can produce a wide range of impressions depending on the outfits. Even the stripe pattern varies among the suits that use the same black and gray base colors. Really? You didn't notice? Jamil's outfit and yours have different colors and patterns. Now that you mention it, they do. I haven't paid much attention to that myself. I just saw them as strange outfits that we can change into, even with magic. Or that we can't change out of, even with magic. Of all my years, of all the black attire I've donned over the years, this is especially pleasing. I hope it's possible for me to take it back to Briar Valley. For you and Vil both to give these outfits such high remarks, it's pretty impressive. Were I to invite you all to Briar Valley, you would fit right in if you wore these clothes. Particularly you, Viper. I hardly recognized you. Oh? Ooh. You have a rather commanding presence. Maybe it's the overcoat. He looks like he could be Mafia. Or part of some like crime family in that. You look much more self-possessed than usual. Would that you held your head so high the rest of the time? Is that a compliment? Well, thank you. A bowler hat's a nice touch too. I'm so used to seeing your hair in braids. You look like a different person now. Agreed. Counterintuitively enough, the hat highlights the beauty of your black hair. Oh, I see you've got a little of Jack's face on your head. I could sew one of those into mine. Oh, okay, yeah. I was just gonna like, huh? Could you please all stop studying me now? What's the matter? Are you embarrassed? There's something you don't see every day? Who knew you could be so adorable? Look, all I mean is that enough about me. We need to talk about what to do with this material. No matter how good the quality fabric is, these colors won't make for a very eye-catching banner. Can't wiggle your fingers and use your magic to solve that problem? We do know color-changing magic. Casting it would be simple enough. Even with my power, it won't last forever. That is true. It'll revert back to its original color eventually. We only need it for today. How much for the convenience of magic? It just goes to show you that nothing can beat the power of science. Lectures on science aren't terribly convincing coming from a man with an exposed brain. Alright. So how about we diet? People use plant and mineral-based clothing dyes, even in Twisted Wonderland. I did a bit of that as a kid myself. Plant-based dyes are the standard in Scalding Sands. Maybe there are plants somewhere around Halloween Town we could use. Now that you mention it, I saw some labels for medicinal herbs when Sally showed me around her kitchen. If we put those to use and get the right chemical reactions, we can make dyes out of them. Why, that's a genius idea. I love the idea of using cloth re-dyed by hand. Alright. Let's go get what we need. Okay, that was 20, yes. and 21, and then 22. Alright, next party. Is everyone ready to prepare a feast? That reminds me, I wanted to ask, how did you all like your dinner yesterday? It was quite delicious, thank you. It was definitely a flavor I'd never forget. Okay. What did you guys discuss yesterday? Yesterday, I learned that Twisted Wonderland is a very frightening place. Huh? It is? What stories have you guys been feeding Sally? Nothing special at all. We were just talking about milk. What? And we learned that cuisine in Halloween Town differs greatly from that of Twisted Wonderland. I see. No wonder Trey had such a conflicted look on his face. It would be rather hard to accept if our food offerings left those from either Halloween Town or Twisted Wonderland unsatisfied. Yeah. We're gonna need to use the ingredients we have access to here to make something suitable for everyone's palates. Trey and Jamil do enough cooking as it is. They can probably improvise as long as we give them something decent to work with. You dumped the entire job in their laps? Can you turn ingredients you've never seen before into food that makes everyone happy? Well... Delegation's all about assigning the right person to the right job. They'd probably be pleased doing something useful anyway. I cook at the Monster Lounge on a regular basis. Though it's not a dedicated position, I could assist as well. Nope, we're good. No need to complicate things. You sit this one out. Aww. No, let Jade go. So, do we have enough food to go around? No, not enough for a party for the whole town. No, not enough for a party for the whole town. Don't worry though, we can get whatever extra we need from my garden at home. Oh, garden? I'm curious to see what you're growing there. Allow us to help with the harvesting. Lead the way, Miss Sally. Alright, here we are. Yeah, that's not a garden, that's a graveyard. Is this a graveyard? This isn't the garden you mentioned, is it? Oh, why yes. It's spacious and doesn't get a lot of visitors. Perfect for gardening. We're seriously going to eat food that was grown on a graveyard? Don't put it so bluntly. You're just making me dwell on it more. Let's at least see what kind of garden we're working with here. They're grown using the bodies of our beloved ancestors. The sign says Witch Hazel, Henbane, and Deadly Nightshade. Never heard of any of those? What kind of vegetables are they? They're not. Oh, you're not familiar, Apple? Witch Hazel and Henbane are both commonly used potionology reagents. That might have worked yesterday, but you're not gonna fool me twice. There's no way Twisted Wonderland has plants with names as strange as those. Apple, if you get pulled from playing at club meets meets 2 failing grades, you and I are gonna have some words. Huh? What do my grades have to do with anything? Witch hazel and henbane are plants used for potionology and alchemy. I'm fairly certain that's been covered even in the freshman class. Huh? I don't remember that. Dear me. How unfortunate that my good faith effort to share knowledge with someone less informed would be met with suspicion. I'm wounded. Oh, my heart, it aches. I love Jade. I'm sorry. There, you see? Your slacking off in class left you wide open for getting played by this Moray punk. Last thing I need is Phil getting on my case about club meetings distracting you from your education. Or at least get the basics under your belt. In that case, would you be willing to tutor me sometime, Leona? What? Why should I? It's easy freshman material. Figure it out yourself. I will say I'm not familiar with a deadly nightshade. Is that unique to Halloween Town? Don't know about the deadly part, but I'd guess it's related to the nightshade listed in our textbooks. I see. That's a herb I'm quite familiar with. I cultivate it in the botanical garden. Drinking this will knock you right out. I mean, it will help you sleep very, very well. I'm glad you're familiar with each one of these. You sleep for eternity. Very dangerous plants we're dealing with here. In our world, they're only used in lab settings. I've never heard of them being used in cooking. But I guess that's Halloween Town for you. It's quite a town. A devilishly delightful town, yes? Well, a lot of them are like... probably don't have like the same anatomy as normal humans, so they might not die from like plants that are poisonous, unlike, you know, us. I just kind of have that feeling. Wait, I think 22? Was that? Or did we just do 22? Okay. There's gonna be something other than salad stuff, right? I only eat meat, just to be clear. Shouldn't you at least try things before refusing to eat them? Fine. I'll find my own non-plant ingredients. How's that sound? Alright. I'll be happy to cook them into something tasty. Cook. I'll handle it. My, you're taking this surprisingly calmly. Yeah, cause I'm an adult. I'm not gonna snap at a lady just cause she says something I don't like. Lady? Considering the way you normally talk, I was expecting you to treat her the same way. No. He has manners when it comes to the ladies. Indeed. Why, it's almost as though you're some sort of highborn prince. He is. Surprisingly. I mean, you wouldn't guess it, but... I'm being mean. Sorry. Sorry, sweetie. Ma, love you. You know exactly what I am, but fine. Since you give me the setup, I am a highborn prince. Oh yes, how could I forget? Watching Jade and Leona go back and forth like this is giving me anxiety. Okay, so what kind of game can I hunt around here? Let's see. There are snakes and spiders. Oh, and a lot of bats, rats, and frogs. I wholeheartedly reject the idea of eating any of those. Come on, where's your culinary curiosity? Sally, weren't you just talking about not knocking things before trying them? Yes, I certainly was. This isn't about culinary curiosity. It's unsanitary. I can hardly speak for bats and rats, but snakes and frogs are staple to outdoor foods. Mind you, I've never had either. You must be an excellent cook, Sally. Yeah, you did mention yesterday that you cooked doctor's meals, huh? That's right, I'm basically being made to do that doctor's housekeeping. I have nothing against cooking and sewing, but I do wish I had a little more freedom. The doctor's always so frustrating and insistent that I never go out and just stay home. No matter what I say, it's always, "You're a housekeeper, just do as I say." Really? That sounds awful. Agreed. You should lodge a firm protest if he's treating you unfairly. If you require any assistance, I'd be happy to offer some. I would so enjoy seeing a face of panic on the doctor's... seeing a look of panic on the doctor's face. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? Not really. Putting the make the doctor panic aspect aside, ignoring someone in distress isn't very gentlemanly. Yeah, we should all work together and brainstorm up an idea to make the doctor think twice about his attitude. Both of you guys assume she even needs the help. I picked up a whiff of nightshade among all the other unfamiliar scents I smelled when she came to the town hall yesterday. You poisoned Finkelstein with some of that, You poisoned Finkelstein with some so you can sneak out, don't you? No way! Sally's so sweet and caring. She'd never do something like that. Let's, don't... Don't be so sure of yourself. Oh my, you could tell? What? You covered it up with a stronger smell, but I've got a real sensitive nose. My opinions were very limited. Hey, I ain't judging. Love it. That puts you way above people who just sit around complaining without doing anything. Trust me, I hold such gallant ladies in the highest esteem. That's very encouraging to hear. Thank you. Look at him being a ladies' man. I very much look forward to our meals today. Let's get to work now, shall we? Leona's offering Miss Sally his arm. Incredible. What a flawless way of escorting a lady. Leona looks so mature. Golly, he's so cool. Now I want to try escorting someone. Hey, Jade. Jade's just like, that's not happening. No. Oh no, he's all open to it. Would you care to practice with me? Huh? But if I practice with you... Please, Apple, don't worry. I'll even crouch down so you can reach... Oh yeah, Jade's like... way up there, right? Apple, don't. There's no telling what sort of trouble you'll get dragged into if you link arms with Jade. Why not? Do it! Do it! I do it. I don't know if it's smart, but I mean, I do it. Why not? Jade's plenty pleasant. Alright, I guess that's the end of that. Yep. There's no 23. So yeah, I think that's the end of book 2. So that moves us on to book 3. Yeah. Alright, so... yeah, so we'll go as far as we can here. Because I'm still working on the lessons for this. And then we'll stop. And I'm awake again. I'm good. I'm good to go. We can finish this. We'll catch up. You know, whatever. Even scared. No. I know, we're scared. I still think the fountain there looks like a... I forget what his name is, but the guy from Monsters, Inc. The one that can turn invisible. The purple one that looks like a lizard. I know, it kind of looks like that to me. For a second, I thought I remembered something, but then I'm like, no, maybe I think I'm making it up because I'm trying to desperately put pieces together. For a second, I thought I remembered once hearing like a fan theory of their like one of those crazy fan theories of like the world of before Christmas in Monsters Inc. Being somehow connected, but I think I'm just making it up. Yeah, I think I'm just making that up. Okay. Anyway, thanks for all the work you boys are putting in. You must be tired. How about a little break? Oh, look at them. They're having so much fun together. Man, I'm bone tired. I doubt that. You spent this whole time frolicking about with that white dog. I wasn't frolicking. He was chasing me, so I had to run away. So cute. Look at them, they're such good friends. My. You seem to have grown accustomed to it, Maria. Isn't it, darling? It's even been tracing Maria around. It's a huge pain trying to shoo it off. Oh, look at you. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good doggy? See that? My henchwoman's scared. Go on, shoo. Given choice, I'd take the faithful dog over... I take the faithful dog who follows you over a furball who disregards all warnings and openly and opens books willy-nilly. Oh yeah? Sorry, Zero's my partner, so he's not up for grabs. Isn't that right, Zero? It's nice to see you making friends, though. I hope they play with you a bunch. I've brought everyone some tea for the break. Ah, Sally. Thanks, that's very considerate. Oh, not at all. Anyone would do the same. Only you put in if only you put in that much effort when it was actually needed. Thank you, Sally. This looks delightful. It's not tasty? Whoa! A bone just flew by. What's happening? Is someone falling apart? Whoa! Now there's other stuff flying around. Where is it coming from? Oh, it's you boys. What are you doing here? Jack sent for us. Specifically, my name. Lock. Chuck. Barrel. What's with these children? Scully, do you know who they are? A trio of children. I fear my knowledge of them is rather lacking as well. Ah, Halloween's finest trick-or-treaters. Who are the kids? They yours, Jack? Now, whose are they actually? Like, where'd they come from? Whose kids are these? Who's letting their child run about? Do they have parents? They ain't remotely scary compared to all the other weirdos in Halloween Town. What's the fuzzball? Dunno. It's too big to be a cat. Whatever it is, you don't see it every day. Let's make it our pet. Your pet? Your brat's got some nerve. I have a job for you. We need help setting up Halloween, and we're very short-handed. Why, the mayor's having kittens, how far behind we are. Is that why the cat's here? Okay, that was actually kind of good. And that's why you turn to us? It's gotta be. We're way better than some mangy old cat. Frick grabbing my tail! Oh gosh, oh. Oh, good luck, Rem. We have quite the uncouth little monsters here. Goodness me. Halloween Town certainly has some individuals prone to cacophony, camaraderie. Don't hurt the kitty too much, okay? Be nice to him. Play nice, children. I'm sorry about those three. They normally live outside near the hills. I can hardly handle their mischief. You brought them in to help? Are these kids really gonna be useful? Sometimes you have a pick of the lesser two evils. I've asked them to set up some place for you folks to sleep tonight. Scully seems awfully sleep-deprived. You guys need proper rest, don't you? My Mr. Skellington, what a caring soul you are. This is why you're the master of Halloween. We could seriously use some actual betting. And that's right. You better be grateful, short stuff. He's like, you just... Wait. Was that directed at me? Did you just call me short stuff? I don't gotta take no gruff from you! I'm sorry, what was that? Did I mishear? Nipple, it would do you no good to lower yourself to their level. Reign in that temple and be broad-minded in how you treat them. They're children. Yeah, what he said, right? Young man, could you please not touch my attire with your unwashed hands? Ah! What? Oh, that scared me. Your eyelashes are so bristly. They look like centipede legs. Talk about creepy. Excuse me! Vil, you just went over this with Apple 3 seconds ago. So I did. I've never encountered such a rude child before. I was so stunned, I nearly forgot myself. I'm real sorry. Let me give you something to make up for it. There, see? He's not so bad. Oh... What's it you got for us, young man? A rare find. A green bug people use in special medicines. I mean, this could actually be useful. We can use it for the dyes. It's gross, but, you know, we'll keep it. We'll put it to use. Breathe, Jamil. Calm yourself. Serenity. You're used to stress. Come on, you can do this. Oh, wait! Wait, that's it, right? He has a thing about bugs, doesn't he? I almost forgot. I swear he had like a thing about bugs. Yeah, he totally did. He totally... Oh my god, I almost forgot about that. Oh gosh. Whoa, Jamil just collapsed. Jamil has a major phobia of bugs, and that child plopped one right in his hand. My heart goes out to him. What's wrong? Do you guys want rare bugs too? The two of us will be fine without one. Thank you. If you give your gifts to someone, let it be Vel or Apple. Man, you're boring. Boring? You just call me... boring? That I cannot abide. I shall happily accept such a fine present. And I'll arrange a surprise for you like nothing you can imagine. Go on now. Give it to me. You don't have to get competitive with them. This is quite the commotion. The mayor wasn't kidding when he said they were mischief makers. I still say we can use the book for dye. Make a great green dye. You probably need a couple of them, though. Only so much blood can come out from one. Right? What's that sticky noise? Riddle, you got candy stuck to your back. What? I do? How? Sorry, I ran into you. He's licking his back? Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought he just, like, started licking Riddle's back. I'm like, what? Oh, that's nasty. That's not right. He peeled the candy off and put it right back in his mouth. That's filthy. Wow, you look jealous. Do you want my candy? No, keep it away. Oh, that's okay, you can have it since we're friends and all. Here! You keep that half-eaten candy away from me. So I can't stand kids. But hey, you know who likes sweets? These two. They're always snacking on sweets at their little tea parties. Mind giving them gifts instead? Okay. Leona, could you please not redirect unruly children at us? Tea parties are strict Heartslabia traditions. Are you mocking them? Survival of the fittest, baby. Survival of the fittest, I guess. Gotta do what you gotta do. I'll redirect a child on someone else any day of the week. Okay, number 3, I think. This is quite chaotic. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves. Such unseemly roughhousing. They should learn from your elegance, my liege. Iria? Iria, what in the world are you doing huddled in the corner? Nothing. Don't mind me. Seriously. The crowd's getting all loud and animated is basically the thing I'm most allergic to. An introvert like me's got no recourse but to minimize my presence and just wait it out with bated breath. Barbecues, house parties are the most unbearable experiences possible. Not that I've been to either. I heard someone mention parties. Do you wish to attend a party, Shroud? Yes, of course. I can greatly sympathize. But I said nothing of the sort. Why is that monster staring? That's a child. Why is that monster staring at us? You won't find Malleus and I clamorous as the humans over there. If you're looking for someone to trick, I suggest you look elsewhere. Hey, monster! Where do you think you're looking? Is there something on my face? What's with the horns? Those are rad. She go grab the... Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh my. How dare you! You dare to climb upon Malleus's noble hair? And you even touched his horns! Oh man, they're real. Cool, I want some. Can I pull them off? Give me one. This is so mind-blowingly rude toward Malleus, it's actually cathartic. This will not stand! You shall pay for your insolence, curs! Stay your hands back. My liege. I said leave it. For I shall reward this one's rudeness myself. Oh god! That thunder. I knew it, Malleus is angry. Uh-oh. We better stop him fast. What a mess. I want to say someone do something about this, but also that implies that I'm doing nothing, and that kind of feels insulting to me. So I'm just gonna say, you know, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Yep, it's beyond salvaging now. When things get this bad, best thing to do is to stay out of it. All right, we're gone. Let's leave this place. Let the others deal with it. We'll come back when it's clear. What's for that look? You don't actually expect me to do something about it, do you? Forget that. You should follow my example and stay obtuse until they tire themselves out. That said, I'm not sure this badger over there can actually endure all this commotion. Oh, what a horrible uproar. Such unruly, uncouth conduct isn't remotely befitting of Halloween Town. I wasn't expecting that inviting a trickster trio would cause this much of a fuss. This is a head-scratcher. Oh no. Even Mr. Skellington is distressed about this. Cannot stand idly by. Everyone! If we could all be silent! Why should we listen to you? Yeah, we've got no more reason to be silent. Neener, neener, neener. I mean, as chaotic as this is, I'm kind of loving it. The way they climbed their Malleus's shoulders for once. Oh gosh. It's a ballsy little girl there. On his shoulder. I had no desires to behave rudely toward Halloween Town residents, but I cannot abide anyone making life more difficult for Mr. Skellington. What's this about lanterns?
Scary night.
And what did this do? Pumpkins? They turned into pumpkins? Huh? They just turned into jack-o'-lanterns. Is that your signature spell, Scully? What's going on? What happened to us? You two dummies turned into pumpkins. Well, so did you. The pumpkins are talking. The pumpkins are talking. I don't want to stay like this. Me neither. Ditto. Turn us back. Will you promise to be quiet? We promise we'll be quiet. What? Oh, they changed back. This is what's called a signature spell in my world. To wit, it is a spell that belongs to me alone. And my particular signature spell transforms people into jack-o'-lanterns. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are speechlessly gaping. You actually managed to intimidate them. That's incredible! Talk about a trick. It was hilarious how goofy you two looked. I never imagined I'd get turned into a pumpkin. That was cool. Do it again. Looks to me like they're less intimidated and more excited about it. Well, Scully, aren't you going to get them to quiet down? And here I thought you were going to turn them right back into pumpkins again. Actually, my signature spell is something of a work in progress. Once I use it, it takes some time before I can use it again. Much to my infinite shame. That's nothing to be ashamed of. This is shape-shifting magic that works on other people, right? It's hard enough shifting yourself with potions or magic. And you have a spell that can forcibly turn people into an object? That's very impressive, even if you can't use it much. No kidding. Hard to say if it'd work on someone with strong magic, but that's a nice trick for catching someone by surprise. Not to mention you're still a freshman, Scully. Put in enough practice, and you're all but certain to improve your usage capacity. I didn't take you much more than a Halloween nerd. But maybe you're a herbivore with some potential after all. This isn't a contest, Sabak. Calm down. My spell is far superior to that, humans! Jeez, watch it with the yelling. You're making my ears hurt. Come on, signature spells aren't something to compete over. Who's competing? I'm merely informing you all that my spell is superior to his. How is that not competing? Oh, it's a bit unrefined, but that's rather a curious spell. Not you too, my liege! I have to say, Scully, I'm impressed. Oh, goodness. Was that Twisted Wonderland magic? I'm amazed. What was that charlatanry? Disgusting. Considering it would serve to immobilize someone for a while, this seems like quite a handy signature spell. The jack-o'-lantern is just the kind of flourish I'd expect from you, Scully. Fascinating. I am but an ordinary, mediocre individual. But hearing compliments from such lovely people is deeply flattering. Confound that Scully. How dare he put such airs on when he's the same age as I? The sticks in my car. I can't let him continue to outshine me. You there. You three monsters. Swear that you will never treat Malleus rudely again. And I want no part in any further clamor. You are to avoid starting any uproars. Is that clear? Sure, whatever you say. You betcha. We promise. You're lying through their teeth. Not a shred of sincerity. Well, that's enough of a break. Let's keep up the good work this afternoon. All right. Time to split off and wait. If I'm not mistaken, we are supposed to rearrange our groupings. You remembered that. Isn't it a hassle to draw lots all over? We could just stick with the groups we've been in. We most certainly cannot. Next time I shall get grouped with Malleus for sure. I had a feeling you would ask. So I've got lots all ready to draw. Come and get him. Yes, I'm guessing he got Grimalius. Yes! Finally! This time I am grouped with my liege. So it would seem. Your company is welcome. Thank you, sir. Working alongside you is the greatest of honors. Now I can pass from this world with no regrets. Why are you resting your laurels before you've even started? I see I got one loud one out of this group. My head's pounding already. Not to mention a child with disproportionately large eyes. They look like they could pop out at any moment. Could you please not stare at me? I've been teamed up with Malleus every single time so far. I've grown accustomed to his presence, but I just hope the Spudlings in this group won't slow the rest of us down. Who do you think you're talking to? It goes without saying that I'll devote myself wholly in service to Malleus. Let us work together to create the finest Halloween ever. Let's see. Who's with me for food prep now? Ah, Trey and Riddle. And I believe you two are Jamil and Idia? I look forward to working with you. It'll be nice having a cook as skilled as you here, Jamil. This should go great. Likewise. I'm glad to be working with an expert confectioner like yourself. That leaves us as the useless ones. I guess I'll just chill here. Plus, I'd appreciate if you didn't lump me with yourself, if it's all the same. Don't worry. I'm not expecting anything out of either of you. I know that house wardens don't do much in the way of hands-on work. I'm glad to be working with you, Trey. Boy, a way to put on the pressure. Maria and Scully, you're with me again? Oh, and Grim too. Don't treat me like an afterthought. And you're Leona, I believe. I'll be counting on you. Guess this group's a step from my last one, I guess. At least. The best part is that nobody from Octagonal's here. That means so much less hassle. No need to bemoan our absence, Leona. Believe me, I'm just as disappointed as you. It seems Azul and I are with you now, Jack. I look forward to working with you. Happy to have you. Alas, I've been separated from Mr. Scullington. A heart-wrenching shame we no longer get to share one another's company. But this is all in the service of greater good of Halloween. I shall set aside my personal sentiments and devote myself to crafting the finest Halloween possible. I must. I'm seeing sparkles behind his sunglasses. Is he crying? He's like a mini, less loud Sebek, in a way. This guy makes a production out of everything. I hope we don't eventually get turned into pumpkins. That would be horrible. Well, actually, I only need one lesson to do before we can, okay, let's just do that. I haven't used one of the skip thingies. Oh wait. Oh.
今日も楽しみましょうね。
Okay. Well, we did it.
情報をたくさんインプットしたよ。
Oh, that was only one. Okay, cool. All right, yay! I'll go round up the musicians. You wait here. Something seems to keep bringing us together, Maria and Grimm. I look forward to working with you once more. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, oh yeah, because the whole... You're not gonna keep pulling a fast mooch over on me. This time he smooched my ear. Zeal, yes. It's only proper for a gentleman to express his gratitude towards such lovely individuals as yourselves. Wouldn't you agree, Leona? He's like... No. He's like, a little too handsy for me. A little too... a little too much physical contact for me. You ain't gonna get anywhere trying to pull the... You ain't gonna get anywhere trying to put Leona in the same sentence as proper gentleman. Huh? He can be. Oh yeah? Say it a little louder, Forball, I dare you. I won't be so easily deceived, oh no? I grant that his demeanor and dictation leave, something to be desired. What's that supposed to mean? But even when we first met, he struck me as a highly thoughtful individual. His knowledge sets him cut above the rest of his student peers, in a way that doesn't seem entirely due to being an upperclassman. I've never had the pleasure of making the acquaintance of a lion beastman before. I've little doubt Leona is of noble... Blah blah blah. That's all I hear coming out of your mouth. Maybe you ought to take a look at yourself before you go talking about others. Sorry? You don't seem to realize it. Then again, maybe you're just being deliberately obtuse. Either way, you met your idol Jack Skellington and came to Halloween Town on Cloud 9. When your ideas for best Halloween ever got vetoed, and your dream got crushed, that's where you are now. You don't need to remind him. And all you're doing is smiling and carrying on like normal? You must be a real doormat. I highly doubt you're perfectly happy with this state of affairs. Leona, things are going perfectly fine now. Don't turn him into a supervillain, okay? Why would I not be? I grant that the idea of a lively Halloween differs somewhat from the conclusion I've reached. I've spent all my prior Halloweens in solitude and silence. Everyone from my village respected that more somber version of Halloween. I truly believed it was to be the norm. But surely I've been shallow in my thinking. Mr. Skellington is the Pumpkin King. I'm certain he's thought deeply about our course of action. Jack Skellington, please. There's no way he's thought that deeply about any of this. I strongly beg to differ. Maria, don't you think Mr. Skellington is a highly thoughtful individual? Try to reverse the damage. Sure, yeah, sure, completely. Yes, that surely is the case. You have as impeccable an eye for character as I'd hoped. Why, your sensibilities bear an uncanny similarity to my own. Surely meeting each other must have been fate. Way to humor a guy. Don't come crying to me if he comes back to bite you in the tail later. It's patently obvious Jack Skellington's the kind of guy who gets complete tunnel vision when he gets fixated on something. He's as reckless as you. You're so certain the way you see things from behind those sunglasses of yours are the right way, but... Huh? I thought I heard someone call my name. We're just talking smack about you, or he is. That scared the daylights out of me. When did you get here? Yeah, we were just lavishing with praise and talking about what a reliable skeleton you were. No, you weren't. Really? Thank you, that's too kind. Mr. Skellington! Oh, I see Azul and Jade are with you as well. What a delight your company is. Likewise. I'm so pleased you noticed us, Scully. Afterthought or no. So what are you guys up to here? Waiting on the mayor. He said he'd round up the town musicians. In other words, you're sitting around doing nothing. All the while, the other teams seem to be making excellent headway in their tasks. I confess I'm a tad bit concerned about the lack of progress with the music. Will you be ready in time for Halloween? You and your sarcasm. Look, it ain't our fault. We inherited this situation from everyone who was in the group before us. But honestly, I'm not big on making the whole making it loud approach. I'm pretty much with Scully in terms of preferring things quiet. Oh dear. I thought we all decided to help prepare for Halloween so we could return to Twisted Wonderland. Would you go back on your word? That's hardly acceptable, wouldn't you agree, Azul? Certainly. We did make a commitment to have the best Halloween ever, did we not? I never said I was gonna help. I'll just do what I gotta do. That said, while I committed to prep work, I never made any promises about spending time in groups. Given a choice between a bunch of bang with you lots, a bang with you guys, and peace and quiet by myself, it's not a hard pick. Oh my, how lovely to hear you say that! Spending Halloween by oneself is a perfectly valid and respectable choice. It's quiet, it's frightful, and it's more wonderful than anything. No, that simply won't do. Spending Halloween alone defeats the whole purpose of the day. What? It defeats the purpose? Sure it does. Take the prankster trio, for example. They may be nuisances, but we don't treat them like outcasts. After all, what would Halloween be without these screams? Boring, that's what. Halloween is a group holiday, not a solo affair. Getting scared together, screaming together, and spending time together, that's Halloween. Well, I've been doing it wrong for years, okay? I believe Scully's frozen stiff. Well, that was quite a thought dressing down of every Halloween Scully's ever celebrated. Oh, thorough dressing down. What a pain, I had nothing to... What a pain, I had nothing to do with this, for the record. Hello, everyone. I brought the musicians. Hello there, Mayor. Azul, Jade, this works out nicely. Why don't we help them here for a bit? Oh. May I be excused for a short while? Oh, did something come up? Yes. You see, I'd like to assist Locke, Shock, and Barrel with their work. You want to help the prankster trio? That'd be great, as long as the rest of your group's got no objections, of course. Well, you're not going to be of much use to us zoned out like that. Suit yourself. Yes. Yes, thank you for your understanding. Adieu for now. And there he goes on his path of... villainry. Or... Jeez, guys. There he goes. He was kind of wobbly on his feet, don't you think? He seemed rather devastated. Are you certain you don't wish to console him? I don't see why I should have to play nice. Poor Scully having such a cruel teammates. Yeah, that's right, I'm cruel. I ought to learn some benevolence from you guys chucking behind his back. Oh, I doubt I could possibly learn it. Oh, I doubt I could possibly have anything to teach you there, Leona. This team's leaving a sour taste in my mouth. Full of all the toxic individuals that we love. Not toxic, but you know, like they're not very good at being sensitive. Not very good at being sensitive. I feel like we should go after Scully. You know, to avoid a some kind of worst case scenario from happening. That's just me. That's just me. If you stop the villain before they turn into a villain, you save a lot of time. That's all I'm saying. Alright, it's finally time to make some music. Yeah. Now, write us a song that will truly liven this holiday up. Huh? It's like, I don't know how to compose. I'm a cat. They're both cats. He doesn't know how to compose either, but not because... for other reasons. I'll be surprised if he does. Honestly, none of us here know how to compose. No, maybe Azul, I don't know. I guess I could see Azul composing music for some reason. I'm gonna lean on Azul for this one. I'm gonna lean on him for this one. What do you mean you want us to do it? Ain't that what you brought the pros here for? We're professional players, not composers. Even if we were, how could we make music tailored to a world we know nothing about? The quickest solution is to have the youngins write the music. That makes sense. No, it doesn't. It defeats the whole purpose of bringing them over to start with. Composition, I'm afraid I have little experience in that field. Likewise. Though like other musicians, I can play existing songs. I thought you more folk were supposed to be big fans of singing. You should challenge yourselves instead of just tucking fin and running. Do you believe all merfolk have the same tastes? I never knew you were capable of sweeping such generalizations, Leona. Some merfolk can't sing, while others just don't like to. I don't appreciate you trying to stick us in some difficult task. Though technically speaking, Leona's not wrong. I've hardly ever seen merfolk who actively dislike music. Oh yeah? Yes, music is the most popular form of entertainment under the sea. The sea, In that case, I imagine the undersea gal must be a fan as well. We should definitely ask her sometime. Who's the undersea gal? Anyway, we've been discussing ourselves. But what about you, Leona? What about me? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't envision you singing in the slightest. Not even remotely. But it occurs to me that perhaps we shouldn't be discussing singing at all. Oh dear. Is he perhaps horrifically tone deaf? My deepest apologies for my lack of sensitivity. Come now, Jade, it's rude to say it so plainly. Leona's tone deaf! Yeah, thank you for your kind concern. Thankfully, that's never been a problem for me. Well, now I'm curious about Maria and Grimm. Which of you has the better musical track record? I'm clearly the better musician between us. Says you. I mean, I'm not, but, you know. Well, someone's confidence. I heard about Azul and Jade's musical backgrounds this morning, so... Leona, would you mind if would you care to share a popular song from your hometown? For reference's sake. Since it's Savannah song, I'm sure those are quite different from the Coral Sea songs. I'm curious to hear it myself. Let's see. Something famous, huh? For a big old pile of coconuts, deedle deedle dee. What in the world? What a goofy song. Am I right or what, guys? Your music sucks. See them piled up under the tree. See them piled up under the palm trees. Bum 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 bum. Oh, they're familiar with it. Some are big, some are small, some of them are medium-sized. Huh? What? Now Leona, Azul, and Jade are all singing it together? I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. There they are standing in the road. So we could replace coconuts with pumpkins and what else? I don't know. I'm not a composer. I'm leaving this job to someone else. Leona, Azul, and Jade are all singing together. Is this a famous song or something? Wow, Grimm, you don't know this? Even my henchman knows it? Am I the odd one out? I don't know if we know it or if we don't know it, but you know, it's... The expression was worth it. The reaction. Worth it. better fill me in on this later. That's a children's song from the Coral Sea. I haven't sung it since preschool. Ah, it brings back memories. Do they sing it in the Sunset Savannah as well? Yeah, I picked up when I was a kid. Ruggy told me he knows it too, so that alone means it's gotta be pretty famous. And here I thought Sunset Savannah's culture was wildly different from the Coral Seas. How curious we share the same song. Part of the Savannah is coastal. It makes sense that the song came from that area. I see. Isn't it fascinating how much history a single song can contain? That's a pretty fun song. That's a pretty fun song. I like it. This might be just what we need to make this Halloween to remember. Is it? Okay. I'd like you all to play a song with the same tune as the one you just heard. How about it? Think you can manage? A 1 and 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay. Fantastic. Now why don't you all practice on that and we'll be in great shape. That isn't remotely similar. Yeah. Just listening to that is depressing. Skillington, you've got to lighten up. You've got to lighten it up. Is it that bad? It seems pretty similar to the song Sebek taught me this morning. Are you sure about that? No matter how many times I sing it, it always ends up turning into something sinister. Sebek threw a fit about it. Not hard to imagine. Does that mean that even those stubborn stuck in the muds can't set these people straight? So basically, there's no point in even trying... there's no point even trying to sing example songs for these people. Great, it's a way to waste my time. These instruments are bad fits, too. An accordion, a sax, and what's this? That should be obvious enough. It's a brass. There's someone inside. What novel type of brass? I can't fathom why you play everything in mirror keys, or minor keys. Your chords are so discordant. They're unbearable to listen to. I'm not even a big fan of upbeat songs, but come on. Haven't you guys heard of the mass appeal? Sure we have. This is what it means. This is what appeals to the masses in Halloween Town. Well, you should at least have the sax switch up its scale. The way you're playing now makes everything sound like a funeral dirge. It seems like Leon has lost patience and has started coaching them. Perhaps he's actually quite particular when it comes to music. He's a good singer, and he doesn't seem to hate it. This was a surprising side of him to see. Leona, what would you say to putting your talents on display at the Monster Lounge? You'd be compensated, of course. What a wonderful idea. I imagined we would get a flood of customers if we had Leona singing. Yeah, sure. Here's my compensation package. You guys can go up against Savannah Claw's team in Spell Drive. That could hardly be considered proper compensation. After all, we would be a poor match for Savannah Claw. I beg to differ. It's a perfectly fair trade. If I get publicly humiliated, so do you. Well, sounds like the music making is coming along nicely. That's good news. I can't wait to hear what a masterpiece combined genius of Halloween Town and Twisted Wonderland creates. Alright, and I think that's where we're gonna end it. Alright, and then we'll continue here, next week? I'll try to finish the whole event by next week. And then we'll continue from here on chapter 10. Okay. Anyway, yeah, sorry I fell asleep there at the beginning. For a while there. A little bit. And... yeah, I guess I didn't really talk much this night. But anyway, yeah, anyway. Yeah, it was a nice little... way to start the, a fun way to start the stream week. What did I say? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Well, I mean, if you wanna see what else we're doing this week, I put the schedule up on Blue Sky. You can find my Blue Sky in my Twitch profile. You found a link to it there. Let's see. Okay, I guess I'm falling asleep again. Okay, so... I thought I fought it off! No! Anyway, okay, sorry. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. I guess that's gonna be it. So yeah. I'll work on the lessons and then we'll do this. We'll play some more next week. Tomorrow we have, yeah, tomorrow we have the multiple games, multiple shorts, indie, visual novel games. And then maybe Twisted Wonderland, the anime. But yeah, that's what's happening tomorrow. Can't think of anything else. But yeah, I guess, that'll be all for today. I hope you enjoyed this. Maybe? I don't know. Get just, well, yeah, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I do have a feeling Scully's gonna be like, he's gonna turn to the dark side. But yeah, I guess we'll find out next week. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, anyway, see you later. Have a nice night, morning, evening, afternoon.